this is gonna be the scariest stream this year. Except for the one where I can't think. I was gonna try and like recall off the top of my head a stream that like did not go super well, but honestly, things have been kind of fantastic this year. What can I say? I'm really on the top of my game. The SpongeBob was that this year? I don't think that was this year. Otherwise, yeah, I would have said like the fucking creature from Krusty Krab was an absolutely awful stream. I do think that was last year though, unfortunately. But yeah, that was definitely the scariest stream of last year. And that's saying something because last year we played fucking Resident Evil 4. Can you stream Farm Merch Valley? I saw you mention that. Here's the thing. I don't know how to play Farm Merch Valley. Everybody's been playing it. There's like a chat where people have been playing it in Freak Chat. I guess it's like a Discord activity, and I actually really want to play it, but I've been too nervous to ask. Like how I can, cause I'm scared it's over. I'm scared everybody like lost interest already. But you know, if I do actually want to play it, as for whether or not I'll stream it, who knows? You can just boot it up through Discord and play it. I don't have to like join a call or anything to do it. Cause it's like a Discord activity, right? But don't you have to be on call for those usually? No, I mean, not that I mind getting on call in Freak Chat. It's just sometimes I don't want to. You can start one right now in the Snapcube Discord. Oh, shit. Okay. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Anyway, I'm already recording for VODheads. By the way, VODheads, hello. I feel like it's going to be a 50-50 shot whether that intro gets copyright claimed and demonetizes the video. So you either saw the Goosebumps intro or you didn't. And we'll see which one. But either way, hello VODheads. I'm bringing you in early to talk a little bit about what we're doing today. I'm going to be playing Slay the Princess. This will be my first time ever playing this game. I have almost no idea what's going on in this game. I do know the basic gist is that it's like a horror visual novel. And it has just a shit ton of alternate routes. I assume is the main appeal of it is that it's like a visual novel where you interact with this princess character that you're supposed to slay as per the title, but she like interacts with you and really like fucks with your head, and you have to like sort of navigate these different potential routes, I assume based off of the things you say to her or do. So that's like, if I got all that correctly, that is basically all that I know about this game. I assume there's going to be some like disturbing content, so I recommend, do your own research as to whether or not there are any sort of like content warnings you might need. I don't have any of that info on me right now because I am avoiding, again, I want to go in as completely contextless as possible. So there's a content warning on their website apparently. Yeah, so go look at that if you need. I would ask you politely to please not post like content warnings in chat, especially if it's as a scene is about to happen. I'm not gonna like get on to people if it's like a bigger deal that I'm making it out to be and there's maybe something important. But otherwise, like I would just ask people like, just kind of do their own research. I don't tend to like knowing about things as they come up, but the only reason I'm stressing this now is because I've been told this is one of those games you like really should go in knowing almost nothing about it, and that's where I'm at right now, and I really want to keep that. So anyway, Just like a polite ask. If it goes awry, you know, whatever. I'm not gonna like be upset with people or anything, but um either way, all that to say, I'm excited. Are you playing Pristine Cut? I'm pretty sure you have no choice but to play Pristine Cut. Like I'm pretty sure Pristine Cut is just like added on to the base game. I mean, it was the only one I could purchase. I literally bought this last night. So, yeah. All that to say, yes. Yeah, I am playing Pristine Cut because I'm pretty sure it just overwrites the original game. Pristine Cut apparently recently came out and added like just a bunch of new routes and stuff. So the first time playing this game, I'm playing with all the new stuff added. I just want to thank the devs of this game just so dearly for making it fully voiced. I'm a VA. I love doing voice acting. It's so fun to like act out stuff on stream in moderation. But sometimes voicing an entire game on stream can get pretty exhausting. So this is one of those visual novels that's got voice acting in it. And I'm just so happy. Yeah, the Ace Attorney dilemma, literally. I've been thinking like, oh, you know, when I eventually get back to the Ace Attorney series and I play Apollo Justice, I should maybe stream it. But then I also think like, do I really want to do that? Doing Bridge to the Turnabout alone was bad enough. I'm like, do I want to do an entire fucking Apollo Justice playthrough? I don't know. If I did, I would probably have to make it pretty low key on the VA, at least until like a dramatic moment happened, and then that goes out the window as it usually does. But yeah. Anyway, all that to say, we're gonna do Slay the Princess today. I would like to start pretty soon. Because I did not start as early today as I wanted to. I decided to sleep in today. Just because I did not get a lot of sleep the night before. So yesterday I was running on empty for a bit of it. And I still had a very fun time yesterday, just in all the stuff that we did. By the way, Streamheads and VODheads, if you have not seen, speaking of the fun stuff that happened yesterday, I almost forgot. There is a new episode of Mountain Molehill that we released yesterday. It is a fucking colossal, mega-sized 3.5-hour reunion episode. If you don't know, Mountain Molehill is a podcast that my friend Scout and I do. And have not done for 4 years, but we're trying to do it again now. Where we watch Disney Channel original movies, and half of the episode is just like a comedic kind of recap of the movie where we go over what happens. And then in the back half of the episode, we both come to the table with individual like crackpot theories about the movie that we watched. And we like tell each other our theories, and we try to find some way to like maybe make them work together if possible, but sometimes it's literally just we both have two different theories. I'm not going to spoil anything about what we came up with about Halloween Town if you have not already seen it. So I'm going to post the link again. This is easily one of our most like compatible sets of theories ever, and also one of the most like in-depth we have ever managed. It's my new personal favorite. But just as an example, the first episode of the show way back when in 2020, we watched the 13th Year, and I brought in the theory that every character in the movie exists in a world that is like fully bound to the idea of predeterminism, where some kind of higher entity has decided everyone's fate in advance, and there is no way that they can break away from it. Which is like, yeah, it's true on a meta level. That's a movie, but I posited the idea that it's actually true in the story of the movie itself. And then Scout brought to the table, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, that not only is everyone's fate in the 13th year predetermined, but also that it's an allegory for the birth of Christ. I believe it's 13th year is an allegory for the Jesus Christ story from the Bible. And we also, like, for the second episode, for another example, we watched Brink, and I came to the table with the idea that every kid, every child in the movie is actually a government psychic experiment. They all have like latent psychic abilities that are being like harnessed by some kind of like secret government. And they exist in like a Truman Show type facsimile of the real world. And then Scout came in with this crazy like allegory about World War II that I can't even remember the details of, but that's the kind of so I'm just giving you the pitch. That's the kind of shit we're working with this show. So if reading way too deep into Disney Channel original movies to the point of being absolutely crackpot and hilarious sounds at all appealing to you, go listen to the new episode. We have chapters on it now, so it's easier to like kind of tell when you're getting to the theory, when you're going through the recap. So go listen to Mount Molehill. It's not only on the main Snapcube channel, but also it is on just like every podcast platform. So like it's on Spotify, it's on Apple Podcasts. Go find it. It is Mount Molehill, and I'm gonna post the link one more time. Definitely give it a shot. This new episode is my personal new favorite. It's huge, so definitely pace yourself. It is 3.5 hours. Most of the episodes are not 3.5 hours, but this one we quite literally like. We tried so hard not to make it 3.5 hours, but there's just so much. There's so much to it. It's insane. If enough people listen to it, Brutal Moose is legally obligated to guest. Hey, listen. I'd personally love that. I don't know if Scout is at all into Ian's videos, but I'd be down. Anyway, that's my plug for this episode. There's an ad. There's gonna be an ad break starting in about 1.5 minutes. Let's snooze it. Let's snooze it for 5 minutes. And at least like get the game set up here. Snooze. I can't keep snoozing it, unfortunately. I can only snooze it 3 times before the rot sets in. I was gonna ask for another go at the Goosebumps song. What, did I not nail it the first time? Were you not satisfied with my initial performance? I think I did pretty good. This is by Black Tabby Games and Serenity Forge. Content warning, this is a horror game and it is not, sorry, I don't have the game on screen right now. Hold on, one sec. Fuck. Horror game not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website at blacktabbygames.com if you need a list of specific content warnings. It contains flickering image effects as well as parallax effect that on rare occasions has caused motion sickness. Either of these effects cause health issues. You can disable them in the game's preferences. I would like to go full screen. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. Okay, I'm gonna try to get this full screen. One sec. I would love like a, oof. Oh, so they only have exclusive full screen. Okay, let me, oh, hello, Renpy. I know that menu anywhere. That would maybe explain why there's no, like, borderless built in. Let me see if I can get borderless working. Ooh, this music is hauntingly beautiful. Fittingly. Hey, there we go. That's much better. Perfect. Awesome. Should I show my mouse for this game? Probably. We'll probably need some mouse action. Okay. Let's turn this somewhat down. It's actually pretty well balanced for the most part. Okay. Cool. All that's pretty good. Skip. Unseen. Okay. Linking CC. Quick. Menu. Visible, hidden. I'll say visible for now. Oh, I'm like actually, you know, I haven't played like a new horror movie or like seen a new horror movie. Or just like experienced any new horror media in a while. I've been sitting pretty. I honestly think for like at least a year now I haven't like put myself through like a new horror title. So I'm like, I'm a little rusty in terms of the handling scares content. I'm sure it's gonna be great. Sorry, I have to stall again, I think. Hold on. I wonder if I just did the ad break right now manually. I think I can do that. We could, you know, then we could like, you know, just stall for like 2.5 more minutes. Actually, I think it's 3 minutes. I noticed. Let's clip that, manage blah 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 blah. Let's do run 3 minute. Okay. I'm gonna manually run this ad break. If you would like to potentially consider dropping a Prime sub or a normal sub or whatever you can afford, you can avoid all ad breaks forever, or at least until you're subbed, or as like while you are subbed. Subs do not have to watch ads otherwise. It's only 3 minutes, so take the opportunity, stretch your legs, get yourself a beverage, and we'll chat for a minute. Okay, I think, did I do it? Yay, I did it. Whee! Awesome. Rogue Magpies, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. I'm gonna pause the VOD recording until we get back. Okay, welcome back. Ad break ends in about 10 seconds, so I'm gonna go ahead and get started. Did you bring us candy today? No! I'm gonna eat it all for me. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, so we can autoplay. We can, dialogue history, yes, thank you. Thank you. And of course, save button and settings. I love the art for this game. The like hatching style for the shading is just so nice.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm sure that's an exaggeration. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, interesting. Whoa, that's a ton of options. Holy fuck. Okay. Wow, really just, this game is gonna do something to my choice paralysis. Okay. Turn around and leave. Silently continue to the cabin. Okay. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's gonna end the world is because she's locked up? Oh. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Oh, these are so interesting. Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. This sarcasm. See, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution. Holy fuck, these are crazy. Okay, I mean, let's start with the most obvious. I feel like this is at the top because it's like, yeah, it's like the most immediate question. Like, what the fuck do you mean she's gonna end the world?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
I don't mind if all the people gone. Is there one that's like that? I don't mind if all the people gone. Oh, I guess that's kind of what this one is. Oh, interesting. Okay, so but how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all
listen,
counting on you.
I played the Stanley Parable. I have been inundated with a base level of distrust for video game narrators. I don't know about this guy. Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your job.
I don't know, dude. You put me here. I booted up the game. This is essentially equivalent to me waking up in the middle of the woods, you know? You know, here, I should probably put this in. Please let me play. No one's been too bad about this, but I just thought this might be a nice, measure of precaution. Please let me play the game exactly. Preemptive, that's the word I was looking for. Please let me play the game exactly as I will. Do not give me hints or suggestions. Act like it's okay. Okay. We're gonna pin that basically until the end of the stream. Thanks, y'all. All right. So I would love if there is an ending here where I can just keep arguing with the narrator until the world ends. like if I do all of these explore options, like time is just like actually passing in the background, and then like I get to the last one and the world explodes. I'm gonna keep arguing. I hate this guy. I don't know why. I have a base level of distrust for this narrator. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's gonna end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
More like a ticking.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
It's a real chicken and the egg kind of situation, you know? I mean, like, here's the thing. That kind of thought process only really works if you think that like locking people up is the only potential solution to them being dangerous.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Okay. Oh shit. Wait. Oh, he hears me. Well, I did just get got. But also, that's not really an argument. That's not an argument. You can't just say, oh, the egg is hatched. Like, yeah, that's cool prose, brother, but that's not really a rebuttal.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Listen, I slay every day, but I also believe in women's rights. So we're at a bit of an impasse here. Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist?
I just don't like killing
Princess
people.
That much worse.
Whoa!
You're a seamstress. If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Okay. Brother, you're putting fucking... So you hate waffles? Can't someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case. But I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far. But unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off.
I just like yapping.
Like
honestly.
I said, I don't make the rules. No matter how much I wish I did.
The narrator, Mr. The Narrator, would you be less mad at me if I just told you I'm stalling because I don't want to get scared? Forget it. This is, okay. Chat, you're either gonna agree with me or you're not gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about, okay? But just listen. 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 This is Sonic the Hedgehog, this is Shadow the Hedgehog, this is Vector the Crocodile.
Are you serious?
Yes.
No, you have to do it.
Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world.
No, I do have to stress, I do have to stretch. Stretch? That feels better. And I also have to stress, it's Shadow the Hedgehog pre the end of SA2, okay? I'm not that like, you know, Shadow is not that flanderized in my mind. I understand the character development. We literally just played Shadow Generations. It's fine.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Does he know? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Can you tell me what my prize is gonna be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Like even 2 or 3 cookies? Oh. Okay, we're no longer in the Explorer. We're no longer in the Explorer zone. Okay, let's see. Hey, listen, slow down. You ever hear brevity is the soul of wit? Anyway, go listen to the new 3.5-hour Mount Molehill episode. Which I've previously called the smartest and best one. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say, then she is... oh my god, what happened? I can't read anymore. What happened? What's happening to me? Ah! Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. Joy, hi, good morning! Okay, fine, I'll go to the cabin. Okay, I'm sold, let's get this. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Silently continue the cabin, turn around and leave. I mean, this is like, I have to play, I think it makes sense that my first playthrough is gonna be like very honest to my own genuine streamer reactions. Like, and like truly, right now, all I'm thinking is like, I wanna talk to this lady. Like, I need to get both sides of the story here, you know? So we're gonna play it pretty boringly, I guess I'll say, but...
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
I don't know, dude. Describing them as honeyed words sounds pretty cool.
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
Sorry. Hold on. I'm afraid of her. She could easily trap you in her web of lies. I mean, don't threaten me with a good time, dude. Let's
So
go.
Sure, go talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
You're faking in a video game. I don't care about you. I wanna like converse with a lady on my screen.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
In there? Or in there? Or in there? Or even in there?
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Voice of the hero? Who the fuck is this?
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
No. Hold on. There's a new... Sorry, is this Disco Elysium? Scene to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Pristine blade for the pristine cut.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay. I should probably take it just to be safe. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna go in. I'm just gonna go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood.
I love. Can I?
If the princess really lives
Sorry.
here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Shut up. I hate that. That just pissed me off. You're not winning any sort of any points with me. I love the music in this game. Can I just say the vibes of the soundtrack are really like elevating this experience so far. It's really, really nice. So like full props.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Remember what?
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Yo, the voice of the hero is straight goonin'. Sorry. I'm here to save you, lie. I'm here to save you. Just checking in on you. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna open up.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but
Yeah,
you
but,
may
like-
still be able to do what needs to be done.
I literally made improvisation my career, so like, I'm pretty good at this stuff.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Oh, that one of the options, yeah, literally it's just, hi! Hello! Oh, there she is, okay.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
True, I did see your scary face on the on the main menu.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Hold on, yeah, let's chat, let's chat.
Okay.
Oh, no, she don't like that. Fair. Okay. Oh man. Yeah. I mean, let's start with the obvious. What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
Okay.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
Good one, bro. I don't want to say that shit, but it's there, so. Is Princess your name? You fucking moron.
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
I'll kill you where you stand.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird.
Okay, that's weird.
Taking thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully, you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Pick a name for herself. Interesting. I think when it comes to like these explorer options, I would like to just go down the list, you know? I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
You have all the explanation you need. You should know better.
Shut up. Sorry. Okay. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
I don't know, just trying to make friendly conversation. What? Those chains around your wrist uncomfortable or something?
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but
Jeez,
I
Louise.
agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Talk about the cold shoulder, am I right? Yikes.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
So he's the dumbass. I love that. I'm gonna do this in a different order. I feel like this feels a little more natural to go first than like, hey, you're supposed to end the world. I think of it like if I let you go, what are you gonna do? And she's like, oh, well, you know, all my stuff. And then I'm like, okay, but I'm hearing you're supposed to end the world. So we're gonna do this one first. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Now I know that sounds bad.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter.
They kind of do a little bit. Like,
It's
just
not
a
like you
little.
Believe me.
They kind of do. Like, you're not even giving me a chance. I'm giving you every chance I got. Look, I was sent here to kill you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. I don't know why I decided not to say slay. Wait. What was that? Just disappeared. Oh, it's a follow-up? You selected an option that expands options. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, I got it. But I don't think you're actually dangerous. I want to see you for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe. I'm starting to think it's true. There's something about you that doesn't feel right. I'm the middle one. I don't know what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
I'll take it.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking is that, like, you know, from the very get-go, they're like, hey, go to this hut, kill this woman, she's gonna end the world. How? We don't know. They tell you how. I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous. I feel like none of these are exactly. I feel like I would want something in between these two that just goes like, no, and that's fucking weird, right? Which I'm sure is great writing. Which I'm sure is like, isn't that like super good like storytelling? Nah, that's weird. I'm gonna remain silent.
They haven't shared a thing, have they? All they've done is point a finger.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I think staying silent like kind of did what I think that was the no and that's weird route effectively.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
True.
I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
Exactly. She's kind of spitting.
She has a point.
Yeah.
We're talking like this for a reason.
I didn't pick up the knife, walk down the stairs, you know?
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here.
I'm laughing because, like, I literally agree. But, like, I know something's
all for the
coming.
sake of one person and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Holy moly. My character really likes to hear herself talk, huh? Unlike me. Anyway, let me tell you about the GameSir Tarantula Pro controller. I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I just stayed for a while and just kept you company? Maybe then everyone could be happy. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here. Don't make me regret this. I'm leaning towards this one. Did it arrive? Oh yeah, it arrived. Not to actually start yapping about the GameSir Tarantula Pro controller, but it arrived and I got a second one, so now I have two. And I'm telling you, in both my living room and at my desk, it is the only controller I've used for like about 3 weeks now, like almost a month, and just like right before I got it, I was constantly switching controllers like every day. It is actually, it is my new favorite controller. By far. It does almost every single thing I need it to like kind of make it a better option than switching to any other controller. Like the only reason I would ever switch to another controller is if I'm either playing on PS5 where, you know, I want to use like an official DualSense because the compatibility for third-party controllers is pretty minimal, or it's some other like kind of proprietary thing that I need. But like I have this connected to all of the consoles that will take just like a standard third-party controller, and it does better than like any other controller that I have. It's really good. Anyway, sorry, I cannot fucking you sly dog. You got me monologuing. I can't fucking believe this. It's so easy. Oh my god, I'm blushing. Fuck. I'm gonna get you out of here. Don't make me regret this.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you, and you won't. I promise.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
And she goes, "Run!"
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to
Boo.
break them.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No, they didn't give me that. Sorry.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
Yeah, she does.
Wouldn't have
She
just
does.
left the key to her chains.
She
somewhere
does a
in here.
FNAF jump scare. Oh. If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
You'll never break the chain. And if you don't love me now, you never love me again.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Cut you out of them? Oh.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
Yeah, she's kind of a freak.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
True.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut,
Oh no.
sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Oh. Just yeah, I'm not touching this fucking door right now. I'm just gonna be like, well, like just a big shrug, like, hey, queen, I guess I'm down here too. Sorry, princess.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
I'm like such a fucking passive personality.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I just start like posing right here, like hey,
I heard the door slam.
yeah.
They locked me down here too, didn't they?
They sure fucking did. Someone
There's a
did.
slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her hand to her mouth, her teeth
Holy
tearing through her
fuck!
lid with the determination of a
Oh, she's kind of sick with it.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, the
Whoa.
sound comes from behind you.
Girl
Clank
dinner.
of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her.
No, listen. Here's what I'm fucking thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. This is literally my first thought. If she's a freak, if she's freak enough to do that to get out of the chains, and if she's been as desperate as she is now for like as long as I assume she's been, depending on how long she's been down here, She could have done this to get out and end the world at literally any point. You know? Like why the fuck would she not have done this? Like if she's willing to gnaw her own arm off? Nah, man.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
I'm saving the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh.
Ugh.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
She looks a little scary, but I'm sure it's not the most comfortable thing in the world to gnaw and then cut and rip your own hand off, so we give her this one. She gets this one. You get a pass.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
See, she's cute. She's kind of cute with it right now.
How is she still smiling after everything?
She's got a great
It's like she's not
personality.
even bothered by what just happened.
Hey, me neither.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Honestly, yeah, fucking let's go.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too
Shut up!
You can't just let her escape into the world. No,
Shut the fuck up!
can't just let her escape into the world.
Shut the fuck up! You're gonna ruin this for me! You're the worst fucking wingman of all time. You are not about to block my riz, dude. I've been in the fucking trenches down here.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps
No!
forward and raises the blade.
No! What the fuck is up with my arm? Hello?
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Happy Halloween!
Watch me.
What are you doing?
It's not me! It's not me!
Stop that.
It's not me!
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Don't worry, princess. It's me, number 7. That's not me, guys. That's not me.
Your body lunges forward,
No!
the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Brother. Brother, I don't want you.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
Okay, well let's not get a bit too ahead of ourselves. You barely know me.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
You know what? All the better.
Plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and skin.
Might as well at this point.
Is,
I'm compromised. What can I say?
but you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
It's all good. It's
Stay
fine.
Strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
Listen, hey, I'm the one who wielded it first. I don't even know how it got here. Someone just threw it down the stairs and suddenly I got it and now my hand is a monster and it's whatever. You know, like I would have done the same thing in your position.
For her sake. Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Shut up, maybe.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again. And
Who
again
cares?
And again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
Oh no!
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does
It's
she?
all good.
Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
Literally, like I'm fucking bleeding out on the ground. Like there's blood like pooling into my throat, and I'm just like,
It's all good, man.
like as my final breath leaves my mortal coil.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
Cool.
It can't just end like
Sorry
this,
to reread it.
right?
I think I might as well at this point. Look at her. She's so sad. She's so sad. Let's just take a forever nap. Just kind of let her, you know, get up to whatever she's gonna get up to. I'm cool with it.
Oh, that's rich coming from you.
What?
As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, I'm so confused. What does it mean by chapter 2? No fucking way. Wait. I'm not saying any of this. I'm not saying any of this shit. Are you kidding me? No, I'm going. If I know what the fuck is up,
Before you go any further,
okay.
she will lie, she will cheat.
Oh,
She will
okay.
do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Yeah.
Don't believe a word she says. If only you knew what you did to us, you villain.
Voice of the smitten?
Excuse me?
Shut up! Shut up! You're blowing my cover, you fuckface!
Forget he said anything.
Yeah, no, just leave us alone.
But he is a villain. He
Shut
made
up!
our love
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Last time, he's trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand.
Shut the fuck up!
Last time? What are you talking about?
I'm so mad.
I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice.
I know, yeah, he's stupid. He's dumb, wiping sweat from my forehead. He's just a little drunk.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind.
Oh, thank God.
Focus on the task ahead.
Let's go in. It's fine. We're not done. Let's just act natural.
The interior of the
What?
cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries. A prison befitting a royal prisoner.
What?
The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Oh, interesting. He didn't mention the mirror at all. What's up with this fucking mirror?
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Bro!
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall.
Shut up! Shut up!
Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Oh my God, I'm gonna lose my mind. I cannot get my brain to stop talking.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago,
What?
and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Hey, Hey, this game's awesome. This is extremely good. Enter the basement. Not touching that knife.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love.
You're not affiliated with me.
Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think?
Okay, I'm still like mostly on the same page as the voice of the hero, which is funny.
We don't even know the princess.
'Cause he's a dumbass.
We can still do right by her without all this fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing, and she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Waiting for you to come back. You've been here before, haven't you?
Oh, shut up.
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion.
What?
I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's
Whoa.
done is done.
Whoa.
What matters
Oh, wait a
is you have a
second.
chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. And you can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why'd you do that? I didn't bring a knife to have to cut you out again. What happened after I died? Sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. He cheated. Oh, I don't know. We should jump right to rescue the princess. I gotta apologize. I just gotta start, that's always like my first impulse is to be like, yo, listen, I'm sorry about what happened. Let's talk about this.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
You were scared of our love. You were scared of what we could do together.
Best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride, to a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Okay, good enough for me.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity?
No.
And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that.
Thank you.
Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease.
Right.
No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already?
Because she's tired.
Because we've yet to present her with her freedom.
Oh.
I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I'd rather believe in facts.
Oh.
Ah, so you're one of those empiricists. One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator!
Narrator!
Step forward and free our beloved from her bindings. No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Yeah, it worked so good the last time, brother.
I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Oh my god.
You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings.
No way.
That shouldn't have worked.
This isn't real.
I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
She really was just tired.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Jealous.
Only a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved.
Yeah, well, we'll catch him on the next one, I guess.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
That's right.
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
Well, then I'd say we're off to a great start.
I mean, you sort of did last time, but this is different.
Yeah, because this one's weird.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
No, one time in school they told me that 2 + 3 = 5, and that shit just didn't sound right to me.
I think I want to leave, and I think...
I still don't fully believe it.
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection, and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I don't know. What do you want to do today? I don't know. What do you want to do today? I don't know. What do you want to do today? There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy. It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same.
Her eyes are so... they're so funny right now. Whoa, whoa. I want you to make me unhappy. Whoa, the music? Whoa! Hold on. Can't base your entire happiness around me. I like... Ooh. Oh, the music is really, like, unsettling me. Okay, I mean, like, I want to hear the dialogue, you know? I don't want to skip options just to... Ooh. But also, I don't want it to get worse. There are no wrong choices. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. If you want to leave, then let's leave.
That sounds perfect.
Holy shit! Yay!
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers. We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with.
Go back to Reddit, you piece of shit!
You and the princess walk up the stairs.
We're happy!
Hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
Yes, she does!
And what happens after we walk up the stairs?
We're gonna see the night sky and spin around. And we're gonna spin around. And we'll probably sing a song and then go home.
Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
How could this happen?
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
She looks so like,
Oh no! Did someone let us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
I know, I'm so pissed off about that, truly.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
He has no whimsy in his heart, and it really makes me sad.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
I'm sorry. I fucking love yes-anding the game to the point where I'm just in exactly the same mindset as the characters the entire time. It's like the most fun thing in the world for me.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
I think I've got this. Open the door. Do we want to be impressive or do we want to be empowering? You know, like I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together.
Curly Bending, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Toontoosh. I appreciate it.
And the lock clicks.
Yay!
The door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
Yes! Hold on, I gotta turn some of this shit up.
I told you our love was insurmountable.
We live in Love World now. Fuck this. I've overcome all of the problems in the world. We live in Love World, and this game is no longer scary. This is gonna be 12 hours ooey gooey love simulator.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade. That's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
Oh, I'll do the right thing. I'll pick up that knife, I'll wield it in my hand, I'll grip it tightly, and I'll slice it right on down through a stick of butter that we're gonna be using for the freaking birthday cake we're making when we get back, baby! I'm not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking
I'm
every
having so
opportunity
much
you
fun,
can
yes.
to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
The feeling's mutual, brother.
You know, if her walking out that door is really gonna end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone.
You know, I have stayed in worse.
That's not how this works.
I don't know. It kind of seems like you're not the one in control, motherfucker.
Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
Just ignore them. All we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together? I don't know. If she was cool with staying here, then she wouldn't be so elated to like to get out, you know? I'm just gonna ignore them. Fuck it.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step out.
Yay! I got an achievement. Romantic haze, your love will set you free.
A happy ending at last.
Yay! Nothing going wrong!
We did it. What should we do now?
Oh, I don't know.
Where did everything go? Where did he go?
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
Why is the world turning into hair?
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
Sometimes. I actually prefer. That's why I tend to prefer like autumn and winter. I actually really like. I tend to prefer cold over heat personally. So like, yeah, I'm pretty cool right now.
Cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Whoa! How'd you do that? Wait, that was so cool. But you don't get the chance to make that jacket. Something has taken her away and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here?
I don't know where she went. I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look in the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it.
I don't think you should. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
The narrator is gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended?
A villain vanquished.
I don't know where she went. I don't even know how we'd go about looking for her.
Right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
I can't believe she was taken away from us.
The nerve. I'm begging you, don't do this.
I got no other choice, man. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. Whoa! The body, it's you? What the fuck? What is that? I thought, honest to God, I thought I was a bird. He said something about feathers and the hair looked kind of, talon-like, or no, I said the hand, sorry, I said the hair for some reason. In spite of everything, it's still you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. Itharia, thank you for the resub, by the way. As well as Peacock Dawson. And Perpetual Reality, thank you for gifting a sub. Oh! You can't see the cabin. What the fuck? Am I? Am I at the cabin? I don't know if I believe it. You know what? I'm starting to think this is the new narrator. You were at the cabin. Okay. Whoa!
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Oh my god, okay. Let's see. What are you? The gifts of a fragile vessel? Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Oh my god. Destroy your body? What? Why is that an option? That seems like a pretty big leap in logic. God, me when I fumble her so bad, she says hi and I immediately destroy my body. I don't know. Penny, I'm begging you to look at chat. I've been looking at chat the entire time. I don't know what you mean by that. Okay, I'm just gonna, I'm gonna start making my way through explore options and we're gonna see what happens. I don't know if I want to ask what are you though. That seems impolite, you know? Here we go. Here we go. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Ooh, this is an interesting question. Were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Kinda. I mean, a little. It matters only to the amount that you know, of like personal importance that you put on it. And me personally right now, I'm just looking for any answers to really any question. So yeah, I think it matters a little bit. What did you mean by the gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own.
Okay.
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart.
I didn't do shit.
Do not warn her. She has served her purpose.
Don't pin this on me. I guess I'll ask, what are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Kind of like a voice actor. I do music sometimes. Sort of a recovering podcaster. Not in that I used to do podcasts and I'm like recovering from that. I'm more like recovering my podcast presence. Streamer. I don't like calling myself a YouTuber, but I guess you could say that in the most literal sense. Yeah. Nice to meet you. I'm a person. Solitary lights, what do you mean? God, dude, this isn't English class. Context clues. The empty city is the fucking strands of hair world around us, and she's one of the only points of interest that we can see, in the same way that, you'd look at an empty city and see nothing but deadness and like desolate lack of life within, but then suddenly, if you were to see a light, it would be like, whoa, that's the only immediate source of activity within my periphery. Duh. What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Oceans reduced to shallow creeks?
What?
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
That's what I'm saying. This doesn't seem so bad. We went from like the state of Texas to a one-on-one on Omegle. And it's like, sure, there are pros and cons to each, but like, Omegle was fun sometimes. That's all I'm saying. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Same. Well, I guess we did see one in a way. But like same, mostly, I'm just kind of 2 for 2, Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Born yesterday, I guess.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
By whose order?
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Oh my god, I love this so much. Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh, this game rules. How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
Nuh-uh. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're gonna do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. Yeah, no, that sounds like one of those things that like sounds good on paper but doesn't actually mean anything. What are you gonna do if I help you?
I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are.
Oh, no shit.
I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
I am the tallest of mountains. I am the roughest of ways. What if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Okay, well, 2 for 3 on that. I ain't dry. I've been drinking water out of my Sailor Moon Stanley Cup the entire stream. Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Awesome! Everything goes dark and you die. This game fucks. Okay, we got to chapter 2.
You're on a path.
I got an achievement. A gentle heart, bring the damsel
And
to
at
her,
the end
and
of
the
that
real
path
slay the princess
is a
starts
cabin.
here. You'll know it when you see it.
And in
What?
the basement of that cabin
Wait, what the
is
fuck
a
does that mean?
princess.
The real slay the princess starts here. You'll know it when you see it. What the fuck?
You're here to slay her.
I ain't been playing the game.
It will be the end of the world.
This is the real start of the game. Most people get one princess and just stop entirely for some reason. I can't imagine. I just played the tutorial? That's fucking awesome. You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting. I don't know how you play up to that scene and then think, yeah, I've seen it. I've seen everything I need to see. She literally tells you, go get more. Not to inadvertently insult anyone. I truly don't get it. I don't understand. Let's save, by the way. I'm not used to saving in, well, I guess I shouldn't. I was gonna say I'm not used to saving in a visual novel, but that's not true because I save scummed the fuck out of Ace Attorney. Just to a disgusting degree. You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or R1 on, I was like, what is RI? R1 on your controller. Wow, okay. Yeah, so this is chapter 1. So we can do things differently. Let's see. What if we just leave?
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Usually when it comes to like these choice games where, you know, my first playthrough is very sort of like my natural inclinations, I tend to make the immediate second playthrough the exact opposite of my natural inclinations. So just very like, I'm gonna make the most like illogical, other extreme kind of decision. So that's what I'm gonna do here. Let's see. Okay, fine, you're persistent. I'll go to the cabin and I'll slay the princess. Okay, fine, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her, maybe I won't. I guess we'll see. Lie. Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. Nope. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I am not going to the... Okay. Twitter post. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk in the opposite direction now. Quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending.
There won't be
I'm
a
evil in this one.
new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever.
You don't know what I know.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yep.
That's strange.
What?
It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
Okay.
How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
I'm such an idiot. This is what I get for developing no sense of direction. Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Good, maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. I like that.
When I said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess. And, last I checked, You're part of everyone too, so if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well.
You don't know what's good for me.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
That's my opinion!
Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm gonna just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
I wish I could stop the music for dramatic effect.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen.
Okay.
At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Oh shit, I broke the fucking world again. Ugh.
Wait, what's going on?
I can't stop myself.
You're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
I don't care about you at all. I just don't want to be here.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
But my question is that how does the world end? Because here's the thing. You're telling me that the princess is the reason that the world ends, right? But also, I didn't fucking free the princess. She's still in there. It's just there are more of her. Chapter 2, The Stranger. Oh, I love that.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
The whole world became cabins and princesses, maybe? Chat, tag yourself. Are you a cabin or a princess? Personally, I'm a princess, but I could see myself with some cabin traits.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Whoa, wait, yeah, hold on. Wait, is that a wall? What the fuck? Silently proceed to the cabin. You aren't kidding. She actually ended the world last time, didn't she? What the hell is she? Hasn't this already happened? Okay, no. Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or,
true.
God forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
Yeah, no, that's a great point.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
Voice of the contrarian! Oh, I'm starting to see what happened. I'm starting to see what's going on. So, in every playthrough, you get the narrator, and then you have the voice of the hero, right? And the voice of the hero kind of comes partway through. And then in chapter 2, they add a third one that's like a representation of how you got to chapter 2. So my first playthrough, the third voice added was I forget what it was called, but it was like the romantic. It was the one who was like, I'm gonna save you, and you know, like, we're gonna be together forever because this isn't right. Yeah, the voice of the smitten, thank you. Now it's the contrarian, because how I got here was by quite literally doing everything possible to not listen to what I was supposed to do. This is so good. I really hope it keeps it up like this, because if that's actually what's going on here, like, I'm so fucking happy. This is so funny.
He might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never
and I guess
her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
I guess more accurately, the voice of the hero is just you. Like the voice of the hero is the most, and that's funny. That makes sense, because quite literally, when I was going through my first playthrough, the voice of the hero was always kind of like that middle ground that I like almost always agreed with, because it was so intentionally agreeable. Yeah, it's always very neutral. It's just you. It's like your most like logical reactions to what the other two extremes are saying. World hasn't ended yet. You're never gonna slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices into the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead. You are one of the pathetic little voices to me. Whether or not you're attached to me doesn't matter. To me, you are a pathetic little voice. If I can't run away from the cabin, then I'm just staying here in the woods forever. Stay in the woods forever.
Oh, that's clever. A little boring, though.
Shut the fuck up, contrarian!
It's extremely boring. Can we really do that? Can we really just do nothing? No, you can't just do nothing. You have to do something. Alright, so it's decided. Even if it's boring, we're going to do nothing. Forever.
Nothing.
Congratulations, you continue to waste everyone's time.
The world's turning into hair. Yes.
Wait, can you still hear me? It's getting fuzzy. What is that weird feeling? It's like I'm barely even here anymore. Well, it's not nothing, that's for sure. Does that mean we messed up?
No, there are no wrong choices. The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet. Once again, memory returns. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Oh, undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. The hands! Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I am unfinished. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to us if it does bring more gifts. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger.
There's only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation.
Denial. Return to your destined path or
You're on
face
a
the
path
consequences.
in the woods.
That was the achievement I
And
just
at
got.
the end of that path is a cabin.
I
In the
fucking...
basement of that cabin is a princess.
I love the achievement descriptions, by the way. These are really good.
You're here to slay her.
You're here to slay. You're here to slay. You're here to serve God.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, let's do it. Let's kill her. Sweet. I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution.
That's the spirit.
Why
You
not?
make your way up the short
Just for
path
fun.
to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I know. He's stupid.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musky.
Okay, all right.
You
pick
take
it
the
up.
blade from the table.
Pick it up.
It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Pick it up.
There are so many roots. I know. I'm like, God, I'm gonna have trouble like remembering what's left, you know? Cause like, fuck, like I feel like there was more stuff to do even
Door to the basement creaks
in
open,
that first path that I
revealing
chose.
a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Hello?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
What?
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. And it's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes.
Oh no, she's hot!
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Guys, we might have to pivot. I can't fumble this one. Chad, back me up on this. No. What? No way. Why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor.
I submit.
with unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you
Whoa.
step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
You got one medium eye and one large.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her.
I'm just
Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor.
look,
You're going to need it.
to me, right now, this is a collectathon.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
I know. Right? Yeah. Okay, we talked enough. Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe.
Believe me.
Shut up.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
The word sayer. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your royal.
Literally, I'm
Her
so
Majesty.
like,
Any honorific should do, really.
I'm so fucking unsettled about the fact that I don't know if she's like different and like talking at a different register now because we came down with the knife and that was like the thing that changed it, or if it was gonna be like that anyway. And the thing is, I could start making the exact same decisions right now, and I feel like I would get a different ending, you know? Like, because she's responding differently to everything that I say.
Note
I
the
actually
lack of
don't know
detail.
what made the difference here.
You can't trust her.
Cause here's the thing, like, it could be that by getting different endings, we start to get different princesses, but I don't know if that would really work for the overall structure of the game, where you need to kind of be able to go down the same paths to like find the different branches. I do think it's because I brought the knife down that this changed, but I can't confirm until I try it again, you know? Like, I have to experiment. So I think next time I want to confirm this. So on the next path that we get, I think I'm gonna save before I pick up the knife or don't pick up the knife, and then we'll see if it goes the same way it did the first time if I don't pick it up. I don't know. Okay. Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her. You can address me as your Royal Highness or Her Majesty. Sure thing, Her Majesty. Her pronouns are Your Majesty and Your Grace. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Go on.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me.
I can't fuck this up, man! You have to understand!
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Look, you would do the same thing in my position, and don't you fucking act like you wouldn't.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it.
Unless your
I'm
preferences
sure
lean
it's somewhere
otherwise.
upstairs.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the
I say
princess away
making
down
every
here
gay choice
intended for her to
possible.
never see
Like
the
I
light
wasn't
again.
already making that totally
They
clear.
wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Guys, just in case it wasn't clear, I don't think there's anything wrong with being gay, okay? Breaking news. Lesbian streamer accepts the LGBT community. If there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here? Oh, that's interesting.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance.
That's right. Put me on the woke content detected list. I don't care.
If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
It's it's kind of boring because it's going like almost exactly the same, but like the fact that her responses are different makes me think like I should just keep doing what's natural here. Explore, try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Hey, let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
Yes, ma'am.
You won't like what happens if you do that. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you.
Now what?
Fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes
Stop!
are too high.
No!
You can't just let her escape into the world.
No! He's gonna fuck with me again!
Just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
I'm gonna warn her again?
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
I knew it. She's not gonna be trustful this time.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
I can't do it. I can't.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
Save me!
I'll make this quick.
Thank you.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
Maybe. Hey, let's...
Then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
I love that. She's not saying like sorry this time.
Her face remains
Oh my
unchanged.
god, she's so cool.
You collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
Yes!
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
The prisoner?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh, I wonder, like, who's it gonna be if not the smitten this time? I'm so curious.
You're here to slay her. A warning. She will lie. Yes.
The skeptic!
Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to.
Oh, man. Now I got two rude bitches talking in my ear.
Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
He's great. I love him already. Okay, what's different this time?
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
I'm not gonna do this to test because I need to go back to chapter 1 to test the thing I wanted to test. But I want to put a save point here anyway, because I'm starting to think I don't want to do too many like save points and jump around too much, because I feel like that kind of goes against the design of the intended design of the game a little bit. But if I get to a point where it starts to become too like monotonous getting through stuff we've already done, I might put like checkpoints at like the different chapter 2s, you know, because I feel like that is probably gonna become helpful later. But we'll see. Anyway.
The only furniture of note is an iron table bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I also, listen, yeah, I know that tab skips dialogue. They did literally tell me. But also, I don't have the best, like, memory at all times. So I'm probably not going to be skipping a lot of dialogue, because to me, like, the context of how we get to a certain point might be somewhat difficult for me to remember. And I know they have the log and everything, but again, it's, you know, pin chat message. This game needs a Shadow the Hedgehog path map. Laser implement, you'll need it if you want to do this right. I do like the idea that even though we're like running through these different paths over and over again, it's also like there's like an end goal, which is that's such an interesting structure for this kind of like choices matter game, you know? Because usually there would be no like kind of ultimate end, you know? You think of like the Stanley Parable. There's no like thing you're working towards by going through all the different paths, if not just to see them all. But in this, it's like we have all of these branching paths, and then you also have an end goal, but I also feel like the end goal probably has its own like shit ton of branching paths. I don't know. That's just an assumption. It seems like this game is vast in a way that very much excites me. Laser implement you'll need if you want to do this right. I'm gonna look at the mirror again.
You walk up to the wall next to the... What are you talking about? You reach forward and there was, and now it's gone.
Yeah, it's gone.
If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled.
Yeah.
It'll be back.
I'm not gonna take the blade.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade.
Nope.
We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon. Are you sure?
You would say that.
What if she, I don't know, turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner. Yes, I'm sure. Turns it against you. She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world. Okay, I'm trusting you.
Hey, don't I get a say here? What's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this.
Come on.
A little reflex. We take the knife as we go. Wonderful.
No!
Do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement.
Fucking never mind. This game is full of fake illusionary choices. Losing points as we go.
Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
They're backseating. Literally.
The door to the basement creaks open. revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Yay!
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Oh no.
She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
It's an invitation.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I don't have a seat because they didn't put one on the table before I walked in here. So that I couldn't bring anything down here except this knife. Not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just gonna leave her here. Actually, no. No, let's sit with her.
You step towards the princess.
Hi.
But she stops you before you get too close.
I thought she was waving.
Shackled hand.
Hello. I have to get a picture of that. I love it.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
This is me in elementary school seeing kids from a different class out for recess while I'm still doing like division tables.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease. You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
They know. What would you have me do?
Let me borrow that knife. Don't worry, you'll get it back.
Okay.
That's ominous.
Okay.
But she seems confident. Whatever it is she has planned, I think she knows what she's doing. Oh please, she's just putting on an act to disarm you. That much should be obvious. In case you need to hear a voice of reason, it would obviously be unwise to give away your only weapon. Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
She said we'd get it back. I see no reason why we shouldn't believe her.
So, what should we do?
The narrator is the voice of the annoying. True.
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Voice of the idiot.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world.
Yeah.
She might use it to kill you.
Oh God, get a new bit.
That
Jesus.
doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
It's the same thing with this guy every time. Oh, she's gonna use it to end the world. Whatever, bro. The world ended no matter what I did the past like 3 times I done played this game.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
Ooh. Oh my God. Okay. Bye. Okay, I'm trusting you. Give it. Or hold on. Let me do. I want to talk. I want dialogue. That other chain on the wall, who's it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains.
I don't know.
Ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Seems like kind of a good idea.
I wouldn't do that.
I'm gonna inspect the shackle.
And why is that? Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is? And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it? I don't know. Maybe it will. He doesn't want us to look at it.
Yeah.
That's all the reason we need to.
That's right. I'm with this guy.
What if he's telling the
He kind of
truth?
rules.
He isn't. I am. Against your
I
better
wanna
judgment,
look at it
you
at
approach
least.
the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
Oh, so you know.
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad. Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time. Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as
Let's
blink, it practically
go!
loops from your hands, snapping around your neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
I made it out of worse.
Excuse me?
We were literally in Hair World looking at the hand creature, and like we're here, so
Yes?
I'm not too worried.
Are we stuck here now?
Prison of the mind, become your own jailer. Yay!
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
Hey, new angle on the room. That's pretty cool.
What are we supposed to do now? Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
She did some crazy freaky shit with biting the first time we came here, so that's always an option.
That's horrible.
And I mean, she could also bite out of the chains too.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information. Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch? No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Did you know this was gonna happen?
No.
No. I'm not gonna be like a, well, I guess this is happening, kind of. Like, I mean, let's just sit.
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring. There must be something
Awkward.
to get out of here. There must be something we're missing. But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent.
Yeah.
At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it. How exactly does that work?
How does that work?
It just does.
Oh, convenient.
But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same. If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
True.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there. But then they get larger. And
Yeah.
larger.
No, the skeptic is kind of spitting. Yeah, what if the game just soft locked here? Can't do anything. Continue to wait in silence. I'm gonna let her come to me with anything. Like,
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls. That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode. She hasn't starved. I guess she hasn't.
What?
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass, until suddenly, there are no walls. And then... And... I think he's gone.
Oh, she's free!
Would you look at that?
She's technically
We made it out
free.
of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us.
Oh, that's so interesting. It literally is like the act of her leaving the confines of that room.
So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Whoa. But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay, just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared.
It feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is gonna be nice.
Okay.
Aw,
If
that's
you
actually
say so.
kind of sweet.
We'll trust you.
Feels too good to be true.
Okay. Silence as you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. The bloat. You've grown. What the fuck? Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Okay.
When I found you in the long quiet alone, I was terrified. What if you had decided to let me wither?
Interesting question. What if we just walked up and she was like, "This one tastes weird." She's wearing the outfit of the last princess. Oh shit! Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's the outfit is different just depending on.
But your commitment now is final. Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilation is vanished with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, it will have to wait until I am complete. Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Okay. Oh my god, this music. It's so good. It's so like just so many interesting questions to ask. That is crazy. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is determined, but also cautious. One that would rather let the world move around her than move it herself. She will make for a patient heart.
I mean, to be fair, she didn't have much choice.
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Is a child the same as an infant? An unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives. Okay. I am different, but okay, so you just say, yeah, I grew up. I learned more. Yeah, literally, like, my character's getting frustrated. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my
straight up?
answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Actually, an extremely good point. She was kind of spitting on that one. I really feel that.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
I'm like, sorry for asking. Like, she's so real for that. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Oh my god, my brain is broken. Like, it feels cracked. There's a certain way that some people pronounce correct that I always laugh at because it always sounds like it's cracked. You're cracked. It makes me laugh every time. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
Same.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed, but in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Well, then let's talk. I'm not gonna say that. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? Is that true? I haven't really tried to do the same things I did before.
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen.
Spoilers!
Into perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now. Inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Repeat choices disappear as you go? That's crazy, actually. Oh, I didn't know that. I literally haven't tried. Whoa, okay. Oh, actually, that's really, that's like comforting. That's like good to know. Oh, that's gonna make it so much easier to get through this. The only passive value are those that are yet untread. Oh, I love this. Whoa! Sorry, I'm like easily impressed. This is like super, I just really like, you've been kinder to me than anyone else I've ever met. Thank you. Or you've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've heard them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Well, in that case, I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Ugh. Oh my god! A patient heart, bring the prisoner to her.
You're
Holy.
on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I assume this is here because there's more I can do down this path, but I can't just walk away anymore. Yeah, so that's what she was talking about. Oh, cool. Okay. Let's continue.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
And proceed.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty. The blade is your implement.
Oh, wait. Take the blade is an explore option now. Whoa. Okay.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
It always was? Wait, was it? Oh, interesting. I guess I didn't notice. I did forget to save, yeah. Well, cause I thought it wasn't gonna... Let's see if she's mean again. I guess it doesn't matter.
Door to the basement creaks.
If it's,
open,
if it's there to do,
revealing
it
a
means it's worth
staircase
doing.
Faintly illuminated by an unseen light, and her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She
Okay,
sounds
so this is the same.
dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Do they have an autosave? Interesting. I'm going to assume, just based off of the way the ambience changed, I'm going to assume taking the blade is what makes her mean. That's just my assumption, though. Okay. I'll fool you, it's all part of the manipulation. Just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Thank you.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so cold. Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Yeah. My jokes aren't very good, so I don't tell a lot of them. I don't know what just disconnected, but seems like it wasn't anything important. Steel your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason.
Yeah, we haven't...
And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
We haven't done one where we just straightforwardly try to kill her.
So...
It feels
you should
bad,
just
but...
drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
You sure she's not armed? Oh, okay. Let's do it. Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this is enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't.
Whoa!
Yes.
Ah!
Even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
Wipe my hands of that one. Let's get out of here. Let's head to Baskin Robbins.
With your work done, you
Whee!
make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you.
Time. What's that, chat? PB? I got the record? No fucking way! Oh, man. Oh, I'd like to thank my family, but not my dog.
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Do we have some time for donations? No. No, and if you ask again, we're through. Can you imagine?
You open the cabin door, ready to
Holy
return to a
shit.
world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago,
Ooh.
the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
So it's hair again. It's always hair. Have we considered trying to shave everyone bald? maybe that'll save the world. Listen, we just got to look at the common denominator. If it's hair every time, maybe we should stop having hair.
What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here.
Why?
This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
But it ended the same way! How is this one different? I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain,
Whoa!
endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Actually true. I'm like giggling over here.
Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Okay, maybe I'm not happy. And I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good, because I have an idea
The
to get us
escape
out of here.
Yes!
Though you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing
know if I like
want you
that.
to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
I think that's the point.
He's right.
Uh-oh.
It's the only way out. Do you hear that?
Yipes!
It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end.
Okay, but before we do, I have to... Look, I'm down for it, but first I want to etch something into the wall, just to leave our mark. Just to say that we did. Can you give me this one allowance, dear hero? I'm gonna assume you're saying yes.
Wow. Cool, I guess. Now kill yourself.
Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Anything to get out of this hell.
Thank you.
Oh, there's still a line. How did I not get that one? Get out of here!
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
God, I love... The word pristine stands out to me now, because that's what they called the update. The pristine cut.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
Yay!
Nice knowing you.
Da-na-na-na-na-na. Oh shit, I forgot there has to be a chapter 2. Fuck.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Oh shit, I
And in the
forgot.
basement of that cabin is a princess.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Woo! Yay! Bam, 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 bam. I'll do tab.
You're here to slay her. If you don't,
Can I,
it will be the end of the world.
I can't, it's not letting me. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, do I turn it on like before? Okay, let's see. You're the Slayer. If you don't, it'll be the end of the world. I want to see what's up with the Spectre. Let's go to the cabin. Okay.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Oh, you can leave again. Wait. Oh, I didn't notice
The
that.
word she says.
I'm not entirely sure how this skip function works. It seems like it's not doing what it's supposed to be doing.
She won't be.
That's fine. I'll just manually skip. I really don't care. She voice of the cold. She won't be a problem.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners.
Yeah, you know, no, yeah, I guess it makes sense that since I'm in a completely new route.
The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
We'll try it when we get back to chapter 1. Yeah, that's a good point. The cabin is cold, soft odor of the dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. Oh, okay. Happy Halloween!
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Please tell me she's a ghost. Please tell me she's a ghost. Do I take the blade or do I? I'm just gonna enter. Oh.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend to the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
Hello! Come back for more, I see.
Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin.
How many people have that as their profile picture? That is so profile
The
picture
rest
core.
of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost!
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do?
She's actually adorable. It's the thing.
Oh, it's you.
Hi.
Hiya, Keller.
Hiya.
I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room,
Whoa!
gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, And she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile.
Oh! I can see how things play out.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore. So, does that mean you regret what you've done? Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe? Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
You don't say. You threatened me last time. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I did that and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. Sorry, is there any way I can make it up to you? What do you want from me? Oh my god! Oh my god! Good lord! Oh, I love it. I genuinely love how jam-packed this game is, just full of dialogue options. Okay, team, I'm out of ideas!
New face filters on Instagram today. This is my favorite one so far. Nice job, team.
Ugh. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that.
Too little, too late. But you can still make things right.
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. We did kill her. Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance?
When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize to it?
No.
Yes.
So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong.
Bro hasn't played Final Fantasy XIV.
Killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
Let's team up. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? Yeah, why do you get cool ghosty powers and not me? Oh man, are you sure? Aw, are you sure? Aw. Aw. So I'll get going. After I killed you, this cabin, I want to say it was teleported. What do you want from me?
I just want the same thing I've always wanted. To go home. But this place won't let me go. At least, not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place. Even
The doubling up of the
between
voices is
walls.
such a cool effect.
But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine.
Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
True.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all,
Oh!
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can
Awesome.
possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him.
With him?
I wonder what she would have to say to the
Who's
one who
him?
wants her dead so
He.
so
Who
badly.
is he?
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Sounds great. Do it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a hunger in this gay too, but we don't have to talk about that.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
No.
Ooh! Yuck.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now.
Yeah.
The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles
Ew,
touching and
gross.
convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body.
It was agony all along.
You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Okay.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Yeah, it sucks. Like, maybe now you can understand why I made some, like, uncouth decisions.
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Ooh. Wait. Ooh, what do you mean by that?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass.
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Oh.
Who cares what we are?
Ah, that's so cool!
That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
Yup.
I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
I'm straight up just gonna say this is like one of my favorite things I have played in like recent memory. Like, honest to God, I am angry that I waited this long to play this, but also I'm not that angry because waiting this long means I got to stream it. This game fucks severely. Like, this is really, really good. I'm gonna be crazy about this.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Let's leave.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do.
Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean...
That's what I'm wondering. What does she mean by
won't
get
work?
back home? Is she just saying that as like a turn of phrase?
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door. For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
And whine.
True! Get his ass, roast him.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
You can pick up the blade. Oh, no. No. Trudge forward.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
Yay! It's water under the bridge.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it?
Yeah.
The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. You collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see... yes?
Hair. It all comes back to hair.
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
Wait. Oh shit, she's with us this time. Whoa, what the fuck?
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose.
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world?
We're still here.
Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
No, don't! No! Hitchhiker, pick up a passenger and take her to her destination. You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
Anna, you actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, Claire.
No problem.
Dimension.
I think this was where I'm meant to be.
And then the X on her chest turns into a blue sky logo. Because really, we've all been there recently. Ah! Wait, no, it's not. Oh shit, it wasn't blue sky. It was threads. Fuck. That makes sense, because threads of hair. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. We really should have seen it. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here?
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Ignore him. You have to look.
You've been giving so many girls this evil set of hands. I don't think the set of hands is evil, okay? This is a love story. I'm starting to feel for it. Tommy Kirala, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Okay, what is it this time? Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Whoa! The decay. You've withered. Ugh! You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin. I love this little doodle. Like the distant view of the oh, and it's gonna be the ghosty. Oh,
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
yeah, true. Can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. I don't really believe that. Okay, I played through the entire Ace Attorney trilogy and Ace Attorney Investigation, so I've seen it firsthand. I'm a growing chorus of contradiction, a massive tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. ADHD queen. To look at anyone is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. Oh, I love that. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit.
Ooh!
Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Stop! Oh, stop! Oh, that's really good. Oh. Fuck me. That's so good. It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse. Nor does it make me care for you any less.
Only you could make me worse.
Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. I fucking hate that because it's true. I'm literally like kind of vibing with her right now. Yeah, no, I like it. I love this. I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
I'm the smiler. What do you think of this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream of a life she could never have, but that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart.
Oh, stop.
Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
That's like actually gonna get to me. Ugh. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
I gotta read that again. Hold on. Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Have you figured out what you'll want when we've finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
I'll just say this. I know I made a joke about it earlier and I didn't follow through with it, but I do want to see what she says about it. You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle.
Do they
There
now?
are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay. Simple as. All right. I do really want to see what happens if I destroy my body. But I'm not ready. I am ready to go back though.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
A yearning heart. Bring the specter to her.
You're
Yeah, I
on a
keep
path
exploding all over the
onwards.
place.
And at the end of
Okay, cool. Let's see. Man. Let's be sarcasm. Let's be in sarcasm world. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
Oh shit!
You'll
I
find the
I feel like I
princess
can kind of see where this is going. If I wonder if there's like a route where I can just like actually become completely passive.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior.
Okay, I can still take the blade. There's still more. Blade is your implement. You'll need to do it. You'll need it if you want to do this right. I really like the version of the princess that's kind of mad at me. Hold on. I wonder. Nah, I mean, I could save, but I feel like it's pretty clear that if I take the blade, that's how we get the alternate princess voice, and then that has its own series of choices, and then this one is. Let's just walk in again. Let's see how this one goes.
The door to the basement creaks.
Trying to remember if there's anything new here. I don't think so. I mean, I guess technically they're all kind of new, because they wouldn't be here if they weren't. And I guess the only reason why Continue Down the Stairs is still here is because it's like, you know. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
I'm gonna go the hi.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the...
Yeah, okay, I've heard. I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here.
But then of
Good luck.
course, the door's gonna close, I imagine.
You attempt to make
Yeah.
your way out of the basement.
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Hey, let me out!
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Okay. Come back down.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
Ah! Okay, alright, well, we're back here. I can save her again and see what lies in the smitten ending that we didn't do last time, or can go for it. Oh, I don't know. This is a problem. Fuck. I really don't know. I mean, whatever I pick now, I can always just go back to it again, so. Let's try slaying this time.
Without hesitation,
Oh, I
bring
hate
the blade
that.
down,
No.
plunge it into the princess's back. Finally, the wound drives her to the ground.
Oh, I really hate that one.
Okay.
Cause she's
There's
like,
no going back now.
she's
I'm
like
with you to the
trying,
end.
you know? Ugh.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy,
Uh-oh.
and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
Thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blades to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade
Damn!
cuts at her again and again as you're
Oh,
tackled to the
no.
ground,
Ooh,
your body
I'm
racked
sorry.
with
Hey.
pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This
Listen.
is about survival now.
You have
Give
to
her
understand.
everything you've got. Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
Oh, that is fucking awful. Oh, no. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go all in.
You steel your resolve and take another step closer to the princess. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can still make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? What's this about not making it out of here alive? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone in this room is still standing right now. Don't act so surprised. Can you not feel all those gashes and holes pulling you apart? If the princess doesn't do you in here, blood loss is certain to finish the job. You take another step forward, and the princess lunges towards you. The two of you enter one last exchange, a flurry of blade and claw and fleshy ribbons, and then you stop. Neither you nor princess able to go any further. You collapse on the ground, and the princess collapses beside you. Blood pools around you both, and you watch each other fade away.
Oh, awful.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend.
Listen.
But you were just another monster, weren't you?
I only said hi. I mean, if you maybe read into that, that's on you.
Silence. as the room
Yikes.
starts to get fuzzy around you. You've paid a terrible price, but you've saved us all. It's over.
If you think this is it, you're sorely mistaken. One way or another, I'll make sure you pay for this.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yay! The witch? No way. Happy Halloween!
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
She's gonna kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice.
Brother hasn't
You
played
haven't even
Sekiro.
met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
Brother hasn't heard of Shadows.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our
The
cards close to our
opportunist.
chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
Whoa.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Sure.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do it. Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done. The
Whoa!
interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots.
Cool.
The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a... You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
Okay.
I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
We're going in raw.
No blade. Hope you know what you're getting us into. It'll always be here if we need it.
It's just more interesting
Sure,
this
that
way.
was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Oh god, sorry. My fucking brain rot just circled all the way back around to her sister was a witch. And who was her sister? A princess.
Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on your stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing.
Oh, you don't say.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
Fine. You're the boss.
Thank you.
No.
Descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
She's so cool.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are.
Ah!
Staring to offer a helping hand,
Ear.
quietly hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. And now she's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true.
He's getting such third wheel vibes from the situation right now. He's like, oh, come on, man.
I'm just glad we could put all this behind us.
He's like, can you just get a room?
Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Oh, really? Sorry about last time. Oh my god, wait, she's literally doing the three. She's so cool. You made a mistake. We all make mistakes, right? I'm sure you've made mistakes. I get the sense that you're not happy with me. You scared me, okay? When you started gnawing your arm off, it scared me, so I stabbed you. Things got out of hand. I'm unarmed. That's a gesture of goodwill, so why don't we talk it out? We both died last time. Can't bygones be bygones? Look, I know. Things got messy last time. We should team up. Bye. Leave her in the basement. No. Look, I'm sorry about last time.
Oh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster.
Yeah, I do hear that.
Well,
sometimes.
If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
I get the sense you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back?
Yes.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Okay. So we're at an impasse. Neither of us are going to get anywhere if we can't trust each other, unless you want to fight, but I don't want to fight.
Just because I'll never trust you doesn't mean I won't use you to get what I want. The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please, but it insists I stay where I am. If I'm to leave, I'm to leave with you, and you alone.
I didn't bring my blade down, remember? How am I supposed to get you out of those chains?
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Okay, let's leave.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face. She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, you're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh,
Okay.
we can't have that. If
Yay!
anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her.
I have not stopped smiling for the past hour and a half or
Somebody
longer.
has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time. You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
You first.
And turn my back on you? Do you think me a fool? Your tricks are one of the only things I've known, and I've learned better by now.
Just go first.
That's right, you're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
Okay.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like. You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you. Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her. No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself. But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened. You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? Why did you just say that? I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder. Sharp,
Yay!
piercing. The princess clawing at you,
Ooh!
pulling you down with her full weight.
With the claws, you say?
Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs.
Damn!
Your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop.
This is toxic, Yuri?
The princess lands
The
against
frog.
the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact.
The frog, it was in her nature. Interesting. It's the achievement I just got.
You're
Oh.
still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you ought to be getting up. Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several. You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back.
I don't like having a broken back.
We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that? It's what I would have done. Have you considered not being like that? Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
Huh. I can't get up. You broke my back.
Oh, I broke your back, did I? You were the one who started this little game. You were the one who chose spite and violence and conflict. If not for your betrayal, I could have had my freedom a lifetime ago.
It was a prank! How many times do I have to say this? It was just a prank! You're the one who blew it out of proportion!
But I'm the victor now, and that means I get to select my prize. If only I could decide which is better. Do I kill you with my own hands? Or do I let you suffer the way you decided to let me suffer?
Maybe we could get a bagel.
Maybe I'll do a bit of both.
Okay.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back. And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back.
True. Man, I really didn't think of
There's
that.
just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first.
Oh.
Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it?
Yeah, I guess.
The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up. Ho ho ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
It seems you're not the only one who's broken.
Wait, are we both just stuck here?
God damn it, there's so much goddamn waiting in Slay the Princess.
Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
Mr. Bacon, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Jimmy Boy.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
I mean, if that's what you're
really
into.
What's going to happen?
I'm really not, I'm not judgmental. Really not a judgmental person.
Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
He doesn't respond.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
Oh, bye.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
I love what he's having. Voices feel small, distant as you approach. All right, what have we got this time? The remains you've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet.
Where's her tail?
Supposed to be there.
Put it back!
Do you know what we'll find out there?
Was that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me. Short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Okay. There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
True. It's like how water isn't wet. Because water being wet would imply that there is a potential state of water where it is dry. Which can't happen. It's like saying that fire is burned. Fire burns things, but it can't be burned. Water makes things wet, but it cannot in and of itself be wet. saying that ice is dry water, you're missing the point entirely. It's like, that's not, because at that point, it's not water anymore. It's, at that point, you're just arguing like differences in like nomenclature and terminology, which I guess is the whole point. But also, then at that point, like, ice can be wet. But water cannot be wet. You cannot, like, if something is wet, that implies that the wetness, the water, can be dried out and removed from it. It is a state of being layered on top of its default state of being. Water has no like default state of being that wet can be like applied onto. Anyway, this is what I believe. Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is hope marred by bitterness and betrayal. She could see the end of the tunnel, and the door was closed on her. She will make for a righteous heart.
Everybody's talking about ice and like, oh, but the molecules, I still haven't heard any fucking rebuttal about the fire thing. Everybody always ignores the fire comparison. Cause you always bring up like, okay, well, if water is wet, does that mean fire is burned in and of itself? No. Because those are two different things. But then like, what's the point of comparing anything if not to understand the differences and similarities between the two that help us understand them individually? Like, you can't just say they're different things so they're incomparable. That's like such a cop-out argument. You can compare and contrast different states of being to further understand the world around you. That's how it fucking works. You can't like if I look at like a moldy piece of bread and a moldy muffin, I can't look at the muffin and be like, oh, this muffin is moldy. That, you know, that means that I know nothing about the bread though, because the bread is a different thing than this muffin. This muffin being moldy cannot possibly tell me anything about this bread. Like, no, they have like, yes, they're different things, but they have similar aspects that you can compare to learn more about the other. That's all I'm saying. Yes, they do. They're moldy. That's the similarity.
Do not mourn her. She is finally on the other side.
I'm sorry, I've completely lost the plot here, lady. You don't understand what's going on outside the fucking realms of Hair World. You need to expand on that a bit for me to see the water-fire comparison. When fire, like, quote unquote, gets onto something, I know that's an oversimplification, but just for the sake of argument, when fire gets onto something, it burns it. When you remove the fire, that object, even though the fire is no longer there, is still burned. Like, if I took a baseball, the baseball is in and of itself a baseball, right? If you set the baseball on fire, that baseball is now burned. The state of being burned is an additive onto the object of what the baseball is. Similarly, if you take a baseball and dunk it in water, the baseball is now wet. You can dry the baseball to where it will no longer be wet. Now, granted, it's harder to make something not burned, you know, but like, that's the kind of like minutia that we don't really need to get into that. I'm just saying one thing is an additive onto the default state of the object. You can't make water wet. because you also can't make it dry. It is a thing that does something to another thing, and the thing that it does to other things is wet, but it cannot do that thing to itself. You can't take a flame and burn it and then have a burned flame. It's still just a flame. Sorry, botheads. Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Fire is not burned. Fire is fire. It burns other things. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
That's an interesting question. I actually don't know. Let's see. He doesn't. When I find him, I'm gonna kill him. He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally gonna have answers. He does. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I find him.
There's no need for you to know what you are going to do before you do it. If you find him, remember that I'll be waiting for you on the other side.
We can take comfort in knowing that the hair dimension is wet at least. Yeah, well, that's because hair is always wet. Okay, I'm ready.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Really?
I will be here, waiting for you.
Oh, I should have asked how many. Wait. Is this our last run of the set then? Or Righteous Heart, bring the witch to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Okay. Well, let's choose wisely then. God, what have I not done that I would want to do? Let's silently continue.
You make your way up the shore.
Let's proceed.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is...
Fuck. I am going to enter the basement without the blade. I know what I want to do. I know what I want to do. Wait, shit. This is just, I feel like this is just gonna get, you know what? Hold on. Fuck. Let's continue.
Good.
Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
Shit. I'm gonna keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Sure, let's try that. I'm at the point now where I'm like, I kind of just want to... Let's play a bit.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Okay. Shit. Okay.
You can't be serious.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret this, I promise.
You're making a huge mistake.
No. I think you're doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
Oh, the music's still scary.
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never...
There isn't a key. Do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure
You attempt to make your way out of the basement.
The basement. Okay, let's turn to the bottom.
You make your way to the bottom.
Ah, all right. Oh, okay. But it's going to be different this time, apparently, because we can still do it.
Without hesitation, you bring...
Oh. I wonder if I should have skipped that. Hold on. If there was anything new up until now, it would have stopped. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees.
we can still turn this around.
I'm gonna give up.
Are you serious? As what's left of your blood pools around you on the cobblestone floor, the blade falls from your trembling hands and clatters uselessly against the ground. I suppose you simply lacked the will to finish the job. The princess, wounded but still alive, nervously jumps at the blade and kicks it far away from you before retreating into a dark corner of the room. Her shining eyes watch you from the darkness, unblinking and curious as you bleed out. We can only hope the wounds you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this
I'm
place.
so curious how this
If
could
we're
be
very
different.
lucky, they'll kill her before she can reach the outside world.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
This is the end, isn't it?
Before you can answer, everything goes dark, and you die.
The beast. Oh.
You're on a path in the woods.
Uh-oh.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, no. Let's go. I wonder about leaving in chapter 2. I gotta try that next time.
She will lie. She will cheat. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom?
Voice of the hunted.
It's just acting out its nature.
I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered.
She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously.
Maybe.
Alright, I'm gonna go in, but this better not awaken anything in me.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement, You'll need it if you want to do this right. No steel claw? Do you think we can talk our way out of this? I don't think she wants to talk.
I'm like allergic to taking the blade in chapter 2.
I guess we'll just have to trust that we made the right call. It'll still be here if we need it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost feral.
Okay.
Impatient. Or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step is way to the damp.
Oh, no way.
Pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere. You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess.
She's certainly not just a princess.
You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she does. It only matters what she does.
Okay, what I'm getting is that the voice of the hunted is like super good at improv. The narrator is kind of a killjoy right now. The hunted is yes-anding this entire bit. It's great.
Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling.
Oh my god.
You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you.
Yes, ma'am.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Where?
Anywhere.
Don't you hear that clinking? She's in chains again. We're fine.
We're not. Move. There's a shift in the humid air, and something in there lunges from the shadows, her maw unhinged and dripping, her eyes fierce and full of hunger. She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her domain. You are devoured. I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it. You are in a dark, caustic place. A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time. The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin.
Listen, every horror game needs a meat wall.
Then sting, then burn.
This is one way to do it.
It begins its slow work.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you.
Yuck.
There will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards. the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something. We don't have steel, but we have tooth and claw. Tear through her before we are her.
Oh no. Can you talk to the cabin? You could have asked me before swallowing me alive. Claw and bite. Fine, you can leave. You can leave. Just let me go. You can leave. Just let me go.
Oh, can I?
The click of what you presume to be a door ripples through the layers of suffocating flesh.
That wasn't so hard.
You feel her take another massive step, and then another, and then...
Oh!
And then... It's gone quiet, hasn't it?
Ew! You can feel it churning in the forms around you, then a wet tunneling before you are ejected to a place that is nowhere at all.
I guess I don't need you to be a part
Oh!
of me.
Oh, she's awesome.
This place is cold.
Before you can say anything to her, she's gone. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where does she go? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now? But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. That thing reeks of death. Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you. I'd like to be somewhere nice.
Oh. Touch the mirror. What is it this time? What have you got for me? You are nothing at all. Whoa! But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure. We're a bird! Yay! Faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Whoa! Holy fuck. Okay, so you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Woo! Hold on. Because that's my job and doesn't need help after all. Objective voice to guide your blade, but you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you damned to extinction to fall this far. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that?
It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain. Not physically.
Oh. I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions?
We've already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now. Not that there's ever been much of me to save.
I've met you many times. Have you been the same you all along?
I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live?
Nobody alive has done anything to you. I'm all gone. But if you and the princess want to smite the rest of them for the crimes of a dead man, if you really want to be that petty, there isn't much I can do to stop you.
What is my true identity?
You're the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid
Ooh!
the world of death.
No kidding! Huh. Well, don't I feel special? Fuck. I don't want to be a god. I want to be me.
You are you. And if you would let everything work the way it was supposed to, you never would have woken up to the reality of your true nature. There's no accounting for free will.
Why would you want to rid the world of death?
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying. Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
Oh. People out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Death of the author, run out of questions. Oh, okay. Okay, I think you're out of time. I'm not gonna slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. Rest easy, I'm gonna destroy her. Lie, rest easy, I'm gonna destroy her. I haven't decided what I'm gonna do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all this. Say nothing and watch him end. Ooh. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god, even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The Long Quiet, all of this is you. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. It is hair! Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there's no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Whoa! Oh, cool. Damn! Oh, that's awesome.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. Twirls my hair. I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound.
Do they?
A pale imitation of what I actually am.
Yeah. Do you know about the Echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
Okay. I mean, like...
When the Echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it.
True.
Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well.
Ah!
If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Ah! I ran out of time!
I pray for something bigger than you that's...
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Shadows.
Oh, holy shit, thank you so much,
bound and
Majidej, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, hold on.
As acid burns its way into your pores, a nest of things devouring within things devouring.
Okay.
Even when dissolved, you gifted me a life. Perhaps it was fear that drove you. Perhaps it was compassion.
Maybe.
But the outcome of an act matters more than its intentions. There is a natural order to the cycle of things sustaining things. A world without sustenance is a world without relationships. And it is our relationships that give us form and substance.
Address this vessel's statements directly. Appeal to your shared humanity. Speak about life and death and changes and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. You've done nothing but lecture me, reject her authority. Oh, whoa! Argue your independence, reject her perspective. Okay. You're right, without desire, we have no need for relationships. We would be all alone. The boss fight in the marketplace of ideas? You cannot use eating me to prove that you're right. Counterpoint. You're mean. But if we had no desires, would being alone be so bad?
You seek to remove complexity.
Oh, you forgot
But
to.
it is complexity that adds color to experience.
Ah, but you didn't take into account the fact that I am really annoying.
Behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance
Oh, it's going through all of them. Yes.
around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't. For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves. But forever is not forever. I move and you react, and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time. To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
With time, we could have been better.
And there is always time.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
It passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it.
Oh, really?
I offer you a solution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything your thoughts was used to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
And I would sacrifice everything to free you again.
And yet there is nothing left for you to sacrifice, so long as you accept me with open arms.
Ooh!
Never try to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck.
True.
Bound for eternity, you saw the need for impermanence. And it was through that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
I have to read that again. Bound for eternity, you saw the need for impermanence, and it was through that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. True. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark? Would you strip my gifts away and leave Oh, I said it twice. That would be torture.
It would. Our purpose is to be and to experience, and their purpose is the same. To be permanent is to cease. To be paused is to be trapped.
Ooh!
Let's escape into your body.
Whoa!
Another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had
And it all
desire,
comes back around.
and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
That feeling never left me. I still believe. I still believe.
Then there's no need for you to fight for it, Leon. Whenever you're ready, we can leave together. Hand in loving hand.
I'm ready. I want to leave with you. I want to cut butter together.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final piece lies with you.
For yourself. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it. But it does not yield.
I love you.
All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. Ah! Whoa! Fucking kaleidoscope visualizer, 1080p HD on YouTube.com. You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality. Something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Aww, are you sure? Step into the infinite. Whoa! God, I love the bits of animation that they do. Oh, it's so effective. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contain 1,000 more. You exist, and you are aware, just as you have always been, and just as you will always be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. There are no endings, only new beginnings. Ah, that was so good! Oh, man. Holy fuck, that was incredible. Okay. So here's the thing. I'm gonna stop for tonight. I do think I'm gonna come back and do this at least one more time. I would like to get a new playthrough in on stream. So we're gonna call this part 1. We're gonna call this the first episode. I will probably come back to this next week. I have to go now because I have to eat dinner before raid tonight. And just like kind of decompress a little bit because I ended up starting later than I wanted today. This is genuinely, I said it earlier, this is one of my favorite things I've played in recent memory. Our song, Finish the Game, the good ending doesn't count. What? Good ending, thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Sure. Whoa. And now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. Yes! You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab, and it's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Ooh, it is, isn't it? Okay, well, we'll look at that next time for sure. Oh, this is so good. This is so cute. Okay. Make your playlist. Is that gonna like take me out of the... Oh, it's a Spotify playlist. What the fuck? That is such a cool feature. Oh, that's such a nice touch. I love that. Okay. I'm gonna return to the main menu. Wow, that was so good. I actually did not I knew people love this game. I did not expect that to be as good as it was. Not that I necessarily doubted it. It's just I had high expectations and it still exceeded them. The limit of my expectations did not actually reach how good this game is. And also, I'm gonna be honest, I was expecting this to be a lot more I guess overtly horror, but that was at a comfortable level for me. So I'm sitting pretty. That was super easy to get through. Fun as hell, fantastic writing. I love the alterations and the nuances of everything. Fantastic. I cannot wait to see more of it. Oh yeah, no, I mean I'm sure there's, scarier stuff that we haven't seen. I'm just saying whoa. Hey, speaking of. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's what that's supposed to look like. Ooh, reset gallery. Now let's look at the memories. Right. Oh my God, that's really nice. That's a really good feature. That's super cool. Okay, I'm gonna call it here. So, VOD heads, I'll leave you off for now. Tune in for at least one more round. So, let's come back for that. But until I see you next time, y'all take care of yourselves, VOD heads. I will catch you in the next one. Goodbye.